you will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful, ultimate truths as your operating inner software.
Nithyananda Satya Nityarupa Vidya Nithyananda Satya Nityarupa Brahma Nithyananda Vishnu Shivarupa Brahma Nithyananda Vishnu Shivarupa.
The Aushadha bath really wakes you up, not only your mentally, but it feels like every pore of your body gets well woken up, because when you apply the Aushadha, it gets into your skin, it activates every little cell under the skin, and it just really gets you wide awake. Because with so little sleep, we are able to function and stay all day, do yoga, do power manifestation. I think the Aushadha bath is a huge component of that. Thank you, Swamiji.
When the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, it is literally like an elephant entering into a hut, vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths.
Extraordinary experience here. It's just the amazing temple, everything, and the Gurukul case. Every case just like a mini god. My God, so amazing. Also, I had a lot of breakthrough with my power manifesting. So I highly recommend everybody just come, whatever difficulty you face. Just come, because you will never experience this kind of experience at anywhere in the world.
Rajadhirajaya Prashadya Shadine Namo.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all our viewers joining us from all around the world. We welcome all Kailasa Vasis joining us from various Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, centers, temples, ashrams from all around the world. We welcome all our viewers joining us from Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, and who are joining us through two-way video conferencing, Nana Diksha. We welcome all our viewers. Introduction into lifestyle of Kailasa. As we know, lifestyle in Kailasa starts with morning spiritual routine, and our morning spiritual routine starts with Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the authentic yoga, just as how Bhagwan Paramashiva, the primordial cosmic Hindu divinity, had revealed yoga in the original Hindu scriptures. Yoga has a long history directly from Paramashiva, the Adi Yogi, the first yogi who had revealed the principles of yoga and which are recorded in various Hindu scriptures. These scriptures have been compiled by our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanithanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and presented in form of very user-friendly. That is the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Going further, we also have Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, and Chaturthi Vinyasa Krama, which in a progression have almost more than 508 traditional yoga asanas, along with their scripture references, along with their Shastra Pramanas. In its Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, each and every single asana is performed along with the chanting utterance of their respective scriptural references, which establish the correctness, the originality, the source of those yoga asanas directly from Hindu scriptures, the authenticity of those yoga asanas, just as how Bhagwan Paramashiva envisioned for humanity. These 108 traditional yoga asanas of Pratham Vinyasa Krama are directly from the scriptures. Practicing them give us the best and the most ultimate benefit. There is no delusion, and just as how Bhagwan Paramashiva envisioned humanity to practice yoga, exactly in that way we are able to practice yoga thanks to the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of collecting all these Shastric references and aligning our practice to the Shastras. Now let us look at a short video to understand what is happening in the yoga world today.
Yoga has become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food, and everyone is looking to get their share, be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their context have completely disappeared from the mainstream themselves, from one another, and from nature and life around them. People desperately attempt to experience connection through various ways: physical union or sex, dependence to drugs and foods, or through the internet. But unfortunately, none of these paths lead to the true connection that we're seeking. Connection is actually not what is being sought. It is actually union that humanity is seeking in so many wrong directions. Union with the ultimate is the true solution. Yoga is the only way to experience union with the ultimate. It is the path to anti-sex, to go beyond sex and experience union with all the other dimensions of ourselves and the
We just saw this short video clip on what is happening in the world of yoga today, how the practice of yoga has become very often so adulterated that we cannot even distinguish between what is happening can be called yoga or not. This is not recent. This started during the colonial era because of the hate speech, marginalization, discrimination, and attacks on Hinduism, Hindu gurus, and Hindu traditions. Various hate speech, false narratives, and processes for gaslighting Hindus, Hindu gurus, Hindu heritage was used by the colonial era government, by the colonial era Hindu music terrorists to justify their vested interests. Looking at example of some hate speech which was used to denigrate and demoralize the indigenous Hindu people from practicing yoga and other Hindu sciences. T.B. Macaulay, the Minister of Education and the Minister of War, T.B. Macaulay, who is responsible for the English education system, which continues till date, had said a single shelf of a good European library was worth the whole native literature of India. Similarly, Winston Churchill had said Indians are a beastly people with a beastly religion. Another quote from T.B. Macaulay in a letter written to his father: "No Hindu who has received an English education ever remains sincerely attached to his religion. If our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal 30 years hence." In 1871, the colonial government went a step further. They went so far as to ban wandering yogis, the Naga sadhus, through the Criminal Tribes Act. The Criminal Tribes Act, or CTA, declared any person belonging to a tribe mentioned in the list as born criminals. This list was created by the government and updated time to time. This list included sannyasis and yogic masters, the Naga sadhus, and declared all of them as born criminals, who were to be presumed guilty by default. This led to the marginalization of yogic masters and extinction of advanced yogic techniques, sciences, and power manifestation. These sciences continued to be practiced in secrecy with a very few selected people continuing the tradition, and was completely wiped off from the mainstream society. At the same time, our great masters, our great Hindu gurus, continued to spread the teachings of Hinduism and continued to spread yoga throughout the West. And in consequence, on 11 December 2014, a total of 177 nations worldwide, 177 nations together co-sponsored the resolution to declare 21st June as International Yoga Day. This is a very significant happening. This was the highest number of co-sponsors ever for any United Nations General Assembly resolution. It shows that this resolution was supported by the entire world and not by a marginal number of countries, but really the entire world came together and supported this resolution. This recognition for Hinduism, yoga, did not happen overnight. It happened because Hindu gurus like Paramahamsa Yogananda, Swami Vivekananda, Srila Prabhupada, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, and others introduced the world to Hinduism and its gifts in the proper context. Is not just some physical exercise. Yoga is the science of experiencing oneness, the science of experiencing communion with the cosmos. Yoga, in its entirety, in its completion form, has 12 components, such as the first component is the Aushadha, or the application of sacred energized herbs, such as Bhasma on the forehead, Gyananjana, the sacred ash, the soot of oil ghee lamp, which is the Gyananjana collected on ghee to be applied on the third eye, along with kumkum, vermilion, and sandalwood paste and turmeric on the forehead. This is the Aushadha component. The next component is the Abharana, or the Rudraksh jewelry, such as the Kanthamala around the neck and Sundarvanams on the ears. The next component is the Mandala, or sacred cosmic geometrical shapes carved on copper plates kept in front of us or above us while we are practicing yoga. Optionally, we can have weights where we are practicing kept aside for some of the select asanas. The fifth component are the mantras. The Tantra Dharaka, the chanter, will be chanting the authentic yoga verses as we are practicing these 108 traditional yoga asanas and aligning our practice to the authentic scriptures, holding the space for authentic yoga. The sixth component is the japa, the internal chanting of various japa mantras, aligning our context back to the original purpose of yoga, experiencing oneness with divine, experiencing oneness with the cosmos, union with the cosmos, by chanting various japa mantras such as Soham, I am that, Shivoham, I am Shiva, I am divine. Then the seventh component is the asana, or the physical postures, aligning the bodies to the cosmic geometry. The eighth component are the mudras, various movements of hands, tongue, legs, to lock the flow of vital life energy, the prana shakti in the body. The ninth component are the bandhas, which are internal seals, sealing the flow of kundalini shakti and controlling it. The 10th component are the various visualization of objects, animals, gods, goddesses, to embody the authentic experience of yoga. The next component are the various karanas, dance-like movements, which are a combination of movement of hands, legs. These 12 components together give us the complete experience of yoga. We'll be practicing all these 12 components simultaneously in all the 108 traditional yoga asanas of the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. We'll be starting very shortly. Please settle down on your yoga mats with your Panchapatram, that is the cup filled with water, and Udharni, that is the spoon. We'll be starting very shortly with the Sadguru Vandana. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the Enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are.
शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ महामृदयाय नमः। समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। मोपस्पृश्य।
Please keep your Panchpatram to the side. Now we'll be starting with our first asana, Sukhasana. Sit straight in a comfortable position, cross-legged. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands on the knees with the index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. We'll be performing the Samana Pranayama or breathing technique. Please inhale through the nose, hold the breath for a short duration. Exhale. Again, hold the breath for a short duration. Inhale. Concentrate on building a fire in the navel region and visualize the fire going upwards the spine as you continue Samana Pranayama. We'll engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of 3 bandhas. First, the Mula Bandha. Engage the perineum muscles between the base of your spine and the regenerative organ. Second, pull your stomach in and up. Second is the Udyana Bandha. Third, Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. These three bandhas are Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva. Internally keep chanting Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तं तशस्तस्तमाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Parvatasana. Continue to sit in a cross-legged position or sit in Padmasana. Inhale, arms straight up and palms are together in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailas.
अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थितिरूपस्य षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Halipavasana. Bring your legs in front, keep the soles together, and as you exhale, bring your forehead forward to the heels. Lock your hands behind the back in Parshamudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वविधियाहुं मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटथानो.
Nagipavasana. Keep your soles together and bring your elbows on the legs and cup your palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize snakes.
पूर्वविधि परिआघानी चे होई कल्हूनि फनास्योई लगावे.
Kokilasana. Hold your big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. As you inhale, straighten your legs, avoid bending the knees. As you exhale, cross your legs and enter into Padmasana. Bring your elbows down, eyes up, forward and down. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize bird.
अकस्माद् वायु संचारं खोखिलाख्यासनेन च.
Nethiyasana. Stack your ankle and knees, hold your elbows and circle in both directions. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
कोड़ा बांवा पादकी आसिमाहिली सोय.
Gajasana. Bring your hands and feet on the floor and lift your hips up in an inverted V position. Scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Continue Samana Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Udyana Bandha. Visualize elephant.
नासिकाभ्यां भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Rikshasana. Stop the motion and alternatively bring your heels to the ground. Continue Samana Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Udyana Bandha. Visualize bear.
एकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गयासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Vaishyasana. Stand tall. Lift your heels up. Balance yourself on the big toes, index, middle and ring fingers on the heart in Hidaya Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
केसेन पादयुगलं दद्वा तिष्ठे दधोमुखः.
Urdhav Janu Karna. Stand in half squatting position, heels together, toes blading outwards, knees wide in Arai Mandi. Bring both palms to the chest level. Lift the right knee towards the chest in a circular motion simultaneously. Right hand will follow the foot movement. Return to Arai Mandi and repeat with the left hand and left leg. Balalinga Asana. Starting with the right knee, bring the right knee close to the chest and interlace your fingers in outside in direction in Sarva Shankri Mudra, holding your knee close to the chest. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize holding a child.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidanasana. Hold the right foot behind the hip with your hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पृष्ठे संत्याप्ति यत्येन पादपीठनमासनं.
Natrajasana. With your push your right leg behind and hold your right foot from the inside of the foot with the right hand. Extend the left hand forward with the index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha, the perineum muscles. Visualize Natraja.
नटराजं त्रिकोणं च शुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Balalinga Asana. This time bring the left knee close to the chest with your fingers interlaced in outside in direction in Sarva Shankri Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize holding a child.
एकं जोरसि उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidanasana. Bring your left foot behind your hip and interlace your hands in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranama Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्येन पादपीठनमासनं.
Natrajasana. Push your left leg behind and hold your left foot from the inside with the left hand and extend the right hand forward with the index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Natraja.
नटराजं त्रिकोणं च शुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Ardharechita Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi. Half squatting position. Cross your ankles, bringing the right foot behind. Keep the heel raised. The left hand will be on the chest and the right hand will be making a pendulum movement. The fingers will be moving inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Then the right palm is placed on the nose. Uncross the ankles, bring the heels together. Right hand will be making a circular motion with the fingertips pointing to the floor. Skeleton dance. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as if made of only bones and nothing else. No skin, no internal organs, no flesh, no blood, and only bones. And simultaneously shake your body intensely. Start the skeleton dance. Continuously, intensely, chaotically, randomly, intensely shake your body, and at the same time, simultaneously, continuously maintain the visualization that you are made of bones and nothing else. Recollect your breath. Katechina Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi. Wrists are crossed above the head, fingers stretched out. Turn to the right while opening your arms. Cross your wrist over the head as you come to the center and continue the motion, repeating to the left side. Tadasana. Stand tall. Lift your arms up, palms facing one another. Continue Samana Pranama. Pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize palm tree. Internally keep chanting Shivoham.
Mahamudra Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Uttanasana. As you exhale, bring your arms down, hands by the feet, and head close to the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Samana Pranama. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
Vimotanam Sada Kuryat Dhantarvatni Patipriyat.
Tarakshvasana. Enter into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji.
Kashasanam Vashistva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Nayet Rakshvasanam Bhavati.
Bhujangasana. Fall flat to the floor. Raise your chest and head up using your lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the back of the throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Continue Samana Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Cobra.
Karabhyanchadaram Drutva Urdhvashirshapanīvahi.
Shashasana. From a Gajasana position, lift your knees close to the chest and slightly move your body forward. Alternate your knees to the chest. Continue breathing in a simple natural way through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
Kajasanam Samstito Janudvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati.
Rathasana. Step one foot between the hands and alternatingly jump your feet between the hands. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Chariot.
Kajasanam Samstito Eke Kampadam Padamargena Brahmaritva Kartavyam Rasasanam Bhavati.
Virabhadrasana. Stand tall, step your legs apart, front knee, which is the right knee, bend it at 90-degree angles. Keep the left leg behind, completely straight at a 45-degree angle from the ground. Avoid bending the left knee. Keep your arms overhead, chest facing forward, gaze at the third eye. Breathe in Sahaja Pranama, pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize God Virabhadra.
Ashtavakramathodhanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam.
Repeating Virabhadrasana, switching legs. Keep the left knee at front, bend at 90-degree angles. Right leg behind, completely straight at a 45-degree angle from the ground. Avoid bending the right knee. Arms overhead, chest forward, gaze at the third eye. Continue Sahaja Pranama, Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize God Virabhadra.
Ashtavakramathodhanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam.
Vrikshasana. Starting with the right foot, bring the right foot on the left leg inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra and raise them above the head. Continue Sahaja Pranama, pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize tree.
Yam Yam Padam Nidayatu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasana Vidambuduhu.
Garudasana. Bring your right foot in front of your hip with the right foot sole facing upwards. Keep your palms together in front of heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranama, Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
Garudasanama Vaksheye Nadhyanam Stiram Bhavet.
Repeating Vrikshasana. Bring the left foot sole and rest it on the right leg inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra and raise them above the head. Continue Sahaja Pranama, Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize tree.
Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanam Idam Viduhu.
Bring the left foot in front of the hip with the left foot sole facing upwards. Palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Continue Sahaja Pranama, Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
Garudasanama Vaksheye Nadhyanam Stiram Bhavet.
Trikonasana. Step your legs apart. Bring your right hand next to the right foot and the left hand up in the air as you tilt it your head and gaze at the hand in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Sahaja Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize triangle.
नटराजं त्रिकोणं च शुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Repeating Trikonasana on the other side. Bring your left hand close to the left foot. Right hand will be up in the air as you tilt your head to gaze at the right hand in the air. Continue Sahaja Pranama Mula Bandha. Visualize triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Nikutaka Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi. Hands are horizontal with the palms facing each other. Alternatively, thrash your heel to the floor and simultaneously switch the position. Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Brahmari, where we will be buzzing subtly like a bee. The internal chanting mantra, japa mantra, will be Sadashivoham, starting with Angushthasana. Keep your toes on the ground and sit on the heels, palms together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादिदं तथा.
Sarasana. Fingertips to the floor, palms open facing forward in Vara Mudra. Stretch your right leg with the toes pointing upwards. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, buzzing subtly like a bee while breathing. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेतगादकम्.
Vidunasana. In the same position, hold the front toes, that is the right toes, with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, forming a hook in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the left hand. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
कुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य पत्पादाग्रं संसृते तत्करेण.
Sarasana. Bring your fingertips to the floor, palms facing open and facing forward in Vara Mudra. This time stretch the left leg with the toes pointing upwards. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेतगादकम्.
Vidunasana. In the same position, hold the front toes, that is the left toes, with your index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the right hand. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji, avoid bending the knees.
कुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृते तत्करेण.
Brahma Jarunkusa Asana. Bring your feet together, knees together, and sit on the heels with the palms resting on the knees facing upwards. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
दो फनां फनि होय वैसे येदि दो गुड़ाने से.
Kapila Asana. Place your knees on the ground separated wide apart, hands on the respective knees, gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Sage Kapila.
उभय भगतिली समत हरावे तीन को माहिलिकोर मिलावे.
Bhadra Gorakha Asana. In the same posture, gaze at the third eye. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
दो भगतिली संपुत कोर कार वारली भूपरिधारे.
Surya Asana. Sit on your heels. Separate your knees wide apart, lifting the knees up. With your hands together, spread the fingers wide, forming a lotus with your hand. This is Padma Mudra. Stretch your arms straight up and tilt your head, gazing through the palms. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize God Surya, Sun God.
एडी दो गुड़ा थारी आने फना फानी बैठक पुनिथाने.
Now from here onwards, for the next three asanas, the breathing technique pranayama will be Sahaja Pranayama, simple breathing through the nose. Mandukasana. Lower your arms and knees, relax your toes, sit between the heels, toes touching. Keep your palms on the knees. Now we'll perform Manduki Mudra. Press your tongue against the upper palate of your mouth. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize frog.
Janu yugmam paraskritya sadayet mandukasanam.
Uttana Mandukasana. Bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. Continue Manduki Mudra, pressing your tongue against the upper palate of your mouth. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha, visualize frog.
Etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam.
Simhasana. Cross your right ankle over the left. Place the right heel underneath the perineum. Bring your hands on the knees. As you exhale, stick your tongue out, gazing at the nose. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize lion.
Hasto jajanu wo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha.
Now we'll be restoring Brahmari Pranayama, buzzing subtly like a bee, both while inhaling and exhaling. Bhadrasana. Bring your soles together. Sit on the heels. Separate the knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back, holding the opposite toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
Gulpo chavishanasya vritkamena samahitaha.
Kakabhusandi Asana. Sit in a squatting position. Knees are wide. Wrap your arms around the knees to lock your fingers behind the back in Parshumudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize a crow.
प्रथमे वैशिक उखाड़ताने दो हाथ पगाम्या च आने.
Kanipavasana. Bring your palms on the floor, separated shoulder width apart. Lift your hips up, bring your knees above the elbows, keep the toes pointing. Slightly lift your head and balance yourself on the hands. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आसी दुसता होई तो आची होई.
Kapali Asana. Bring your head to the ground, forming a tripod with your head and two hands, knees around the elbows. Now stretch the legs up, gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
शीशसी सादरती थे की पगा दो मिलावे छ ऊंचो को करे.
Relax. Now in the next set of asanas, the pranayama will be Rechika Pranayama. Inhale, hold the breath as long as you can comfortably hold, and then exhale in a slow controlled way. Starting with Parshvamayurasana. Bring your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, knees to the right side of the body. Press your elbows to the knee and hip region and lean forward. Lift the toes up and stretch the leg to the right side. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यात् मयूरम दंडनामकम्.
Now switching sides, repeating Parshvamayurasana. Palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, knees to the left side of the body. Press the elbows to the knee and hip region, leaning forward, lifting the toes up and stretching the legs to the left side. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, Mula Bandha, visualize peacock.
आसन को गुण पीठी जाई.
Bharaganathasana. From a plank position, bring your right leg over the shoulders with the right foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Keep the left knee straight. Continue Rechika Pranayama, Mula Bandha. Visualize God Bharaganatha.
उत्था पीठग्रियुगलम गतिस्थलमभिरुका.
Repeating Bharaganathasana. This time bring the left leg over the shoulders with the left foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Avoid bending the right knee, which is behind. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize God Bharaganath.
आसन को गुण पीठी जाई.
Unmukha Pitha Asana. Press your forearms down, lift the hips up high, and keep the tips of the toes on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
उत्था पीठांग्रियुगलम गतिस्थलभिरुका.
Vashishthasana. Keep your right hand underneath the shoulders, keep the hips raised up, and stack your legs, raising the left hand up in the air as you tilt your head to gaze through the palm. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Sage Vashishtha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्त्यकम्.
Repeating Vashishthasana, switch sides and bring your left hand underneath the shoulders, keep the hips raised up, avoid sagging the hip region. Legs are stacked upon each other. Raise the right hand up in the air as you tilt your head and gaze through the palm in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Sage Vashishtha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्त्यकम्.
From here onwards, the internal chanting Japa mantra will be Mahasadashivoham, Anjani Asana. Stretch your legs, keep your toes pointing upwards, head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit on upturned palms, gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale. Tuck your chin to the chest, Jalandhar Bandha, visualize God Hanuman.
दो कर की उभय हाथ कोरवाली माली भेली.
Paschimatasana. Keep your spine straight and bend forward. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Avoid bending the knees. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale. Visualize Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटम तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Ugrasana. Interlace your fingers behind your head in Parshu Mudra and bend forward, bringing your chest forward and head towards the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mother Goddess Kali.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धित्वा जानु परिशिरोन्यसेत्.
Marichi Asana. Starting with the right knee. Bring your right knee close to the chest and wrap your arm around the raised right knee. Hands will be holding behind the back. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower your right knee to the floor and bring your chest forward and down, holding your toes with your hands. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control exhale. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending the right knee. Visualize Swamiji.
दाम्बां भग की एडी जोई सीवनानि लगावे सोई.
Repeating Marichi Asana. This time bring your Left knee close to the chest. Wrap your arm around the left raised knee. Hold the hand behind the back. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Slow control. Exhale. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Mahamudrasana. Lower the left knee to the floor. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold the toes with your hands. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Slow control. Exhale. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending the knees. Visualize Swamiji.
दाम्बां पग की एडी जोई सीवनानि लगावे सोई
Bhadrasana. Keep your soles together, heels at the perineum, hands holding the feet by the sides, gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama, slow control, exhale. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
कुल्पोतु विषणस्यादा सीवान्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Gaulipavasana. Keep your toes together, heels separated apart, hands on the knees, gaze at the nose. Breathe in through the nose in a simple, natural way in Sahaja Pranayama. Completely inhale and hold the breath. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Now exhale slowly in Murcha Kambaka. Visualize Swamiji.
यामे एडी भीमातुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे
Yoni Asana. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Bring your elbows on the ground near the shins and lean the whole body forward. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पगतली संपुट करे येरी में की दिग दरे
Midaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together. Separate the toes apart. Bring your forehead to the ground near the heels. Heels will be slightly away from the body. Bring your arms to the side over the knees. Palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिक पर पगतली संपुट सोल येडी मिलिरासे
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your heels close to their body. Bring your arms between the thighs and the shin with the palms facing upward. Nose to the ground. Try to touch your throat with your toes. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सो मेद आगे में धरे
Chinnaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together. Separate the toes apart. Soles of the foot facing towards the sky. Bring your elbows to the knees. Gaze at the nose. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
तो पगा की एडी धरती मिगावे मेद लगावे
Charpat Chokasana. Sit up straight. Keep your soles together. Hands on the knees. Pressing them down, bringing it parallel to the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुट दारे आमगाने करे चारे पसारे
Bhairavasana. Lift your heels off the ground, bringing your toes down and heels close to the navel region. Knees are wide on the ground with the hands by their side in Bindu Mudra with the thumb and index finger touching. Pull your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं वृत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
Samanasana. Bring the left heel close to the perineum and bring the right foot close to the chest. Avoid bending the right ankle and use the right thigh muscles to bring the right foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे येन सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Apanasana. Bring your right knee over the shoulders, hands on the floor. Extend the left leg up in the air. Avoid bending the left knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
Repeating Samanasana. This time bring the right heel at the perineum and bring the left foot close to the chest. Use the left thigh muscles to bring the foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Apanasana. Bring the left knee over the shoulders, hands on the floor. Extend the right leg up in the air. Avoid bending the right knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Rechika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
Relax. Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Sitkari Pranayama. Press your tongue to the root of your front teeth. Inhale a hissing breath through the teeth. Exhale through the nose. The internal japa mantra from here onwards will be Om Nithyanandoham. Starting with Gomukhasana. Stack your knees. Left knee will be below, right knee will be stacked on top. Heels by the hips, both sitting bones resting on the mat, fingers interlaced in Parshu Mudra resting on the knees. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पुष्पपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Anusuyasana. Remaining in the same position, hold the toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranama, Polyostomach Inana Pudyana Bandha. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे थाने वाम वोम था के ऊपर आने.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, nose to the close to the ground. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Rishika Anusuya.
जीमना गोड़ की सिमदी ऊपर दाव गोड़ की सिमदी मिले रासे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee close to the chest, hands on respective knees, spine is straight, gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Garuda Eagle.
दावो पगा मोड़ी मेडी आल्यूम गोल्पा मूल द्वारणी छेदे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together, touching them, and twist to place them outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Sage Narada.
विष्टिचु वामा पगतली केरी भूपरता है लगावे फेरी.
Matsya Pitakasana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arm around the legs, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeating Gomukhasana. This time stack your right knee below and left knee on top of it. Heels by the hip region, both sitting bones on the mat. Fingers interlaced and resting on the knees in Parshu Mudra. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha, visualize cow's face.
दक्षिणे पितसा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Anusuyasana. Remaining in the same position, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranama, Polyostomach Inana Pudyana Bandha, visualize Rishika Anusuya.
गोड़ सिमदी मिलावे भारी आपारा पुनीते समदी पसारे.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knee, nose close to the ground. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage only the Mula Bandha, visualize Rishika Anusuya.
कोड्या सोल्यो भगतल्या लो आडावे शुदाव रासे.
Garudasana. Bring your left knee close to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Spine is straight. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda Eagle.
तावो भगमोडी मेडी आल्यूम गुल्प मूल द्वारणी छेदे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together, touching them, and twist to place them outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Narada.
कोडा शुदो फनो होई जोई व्याहुरायो वाम भगतली जानू.
Matsya Pitakasana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms together. Wrap your arm around the legs, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
योमि वामेन संपीड्य मेद्राडु परिरक्षणम्.
Matsyendrasana. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमा भासं कृत्वा तिष्ठेति यत्नतः.
Kubasana. From Matsyendrasana, release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the hand behind. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
From Kubasana, moving on to Matsyendrasana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin. Release the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जतर प्रदीप्तं भ्रजन्दरुग्मण्डल कण्डलास्त्रम्.
Repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize Sage Matsendranath.
Tamrangam Padamem Kihi Dakshijanu Parinyaset.
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes, holding the toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear, gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize camel.
Asana Koguna Jolo Jaye.
Matsyendra Asana. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin, release the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist to look behind, gaze at the third eye. Continue Sitkari Pranama, engage Mulabandha. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Adhyasasete Kundalini Prabodham Dagdak Stiratvam Hidadadi Pumsam.
Padmasana. Bring your feet onto the opposite thighs, hands on the respective knees, gaze at the nose. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth, inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Sitali Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva.
Asanam Dvididam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting japa mantra is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasana. 2 remaining in Padmasana, hold the opposite toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Press your tongue against the teeth, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose in Sitali Pranayama. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Mulabandha, visualize Mother Goddess Lakshmi.
Utthano Charano Krutva Uru Samstho Prayatnataha.
Kukutasana. Remaining in Padmasana, insert the arm through the legs, balancing yourself on your hands, gaze at the third eye. Breathe through the nose in a simple natural way. Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mulabandha, visualize Rooster.
Nivesya Bhuma Vastitted Vyomasthakukkutasanaha.
Badakeki Asana. Remaining in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, palms on the floor, fingers facing you, elbows into the abdomen. Lean the body onto the elbows, lift the knees and head up, gaze at the third eye. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mulabandha, visualize Swamiji.
Mayuram Padam Makam Kuryat Dhadhake Kiti Kahyate.
Mayurasana. From Badakeki, extend your legs behind, folding your feet upwards. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize Peacock.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam.
Makarasana. Lay on the floor. Bring your forehead on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the head in Parshumudra. Open your legs with the toes pointing to the sides. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize crocodile.
Shiraschaditva Karadanda Yugme Dehagnikaram Makarasanam Tat.
Salabhasana. Hands on the ground under the shoulders. Keep your legs together and raise the thigh and feet off the floor. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize locust.
Adau Chashunye Vitashtichodhvam Vadanti Pitam Salabham Munindra.
Ustrasana. With your hands, hold onto your feet and press your heels to the hip region while contracting your abs and mouth. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize camel.
Akucha Samya Gudarasthyagada Mustrancha Pitam Yogino Vadanti.
Dhanurasana. With your hands holding the respective feet, raise your chest and thighs, bending your body like a bow as you balance yourself on your lower belly. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize bow.
Krutva Dhanustulyavat Tartitangim Gaddaya Yogi Dhanurasanam Tat.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting japa mantra will be Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagasana. Raise yourself up. Keep your heels outside of the hip region. Sit on the knees with the toes beneath the perineum region. Rest the palms on respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage Mulabandha. Visualize Swamiji.
Ulata Modi Pavado Ivaise Bahuro Jugati Kare Ike Aise.
Gohyasana. Hold your opposite elbows on the ground, interlacing your fingers in Parshu Mudra. Crown of the head will be on the ground, hands will be supporting the head. Walk your feet in, press the hips up, aligning the hips over the shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping your calves and thighs together. Heels resting on the hip region. Gaze at the nose. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize Swamiji.
Do hath ki kahuni joy puniha kali jane doi.
Shirsasana. From Gohyasana, extend your feet straight up, keeping the gaze at the nose. Continue Sahaja Pranama, engage Mulabandha, visualize Swamiji.
Viparitam mandalam cha dvideva viditam hinaha.
Safely bring your legs down. Now from here onwards, the pranayama will be Bhastrika. rapidly, forcefully, inhaling and exhaling through the nose into the chest region. Starting with Fodhyasana. In a seated position, lift your legs up straight, avoid bending the knees. Bring your thighs close to the chest, knees close to the head. Hands will be holding the calves. Continue Bhastika Pranayama, engage Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji.
अंगुष्ठपिंडली लगातादारे चरण उभय आकाशिदि सिकारे.
Parighasana. Bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. Keep your legs together at a 45-degree angle from the ground. Avoid bending the knees. Continue Bhastika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize mace or club.
बद्ध्वा पुंगकं कुर्यात् तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति.
Naukasana. Maintain your legs at a 45-degree angle from the ground. Bring your elbows and palms on the ground or stretch your palms, bringing it close to the knees. Continue Bhastika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize boat.
शिरस ऊरुजङ्घपादं दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Rudrasana. Sit up, keeping your back straight. Reach the hands to the legs, bringing the soles together, close to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Continue Bhastika Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize Rudra.
पगाका अंगुटा दौलेयु पराली कानी तालावे लगावे.
Unmukha Pita Asana. Lay on your back. Keep your knees bent, hands and feet on the floor. Press your hips up, bringing your chest close to the chin. Breathe in a simple natural way through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Completely inhale. Now stop your breath and tuck your chin to the chest, and then exhale slowly in Murcha Kambaka. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामखे.
Shivasana. Stretch out your legs and arms. Keep your palms facing upwards. Forcefully channelize the Kundalini Shakti throughout your body in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely relax the whole body, making it motionless. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानं सववद्भूनो शयनं तु सवासनं शवासनं शान्तिकरं चिष्टविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Stretch your arms and legs out. Stretch side to side. Rock yourself up to comfortable seated position. Bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Very shortly we'll be closing with the Purna Mantra and bowing down at Swamiji's feet, at the feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, offering our gratitude and surrender, praying for His grace and blessings. Now we'll close with the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरिः ॐ तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be continuing into the lifestyle of KAILASA with our next segment, Guru Puja, Pratyaksh Pada Puja. Before we start, let us revisit the significance of puja in Hinduism and significance of Guru Puja in Hinduism. Any puja starts with the worship of the Guru. This is how Hinduism has been practiced throughout ages. The Guru initiates the practitioners into a particular science of worship, leading him towards enlightenment. Before the disciple starts worshipping his Ishta Devata, his Kula Devata, his personal deity, or his family deity, he starts with the worship of the Guru. However, with time, due to hate speech by Hindu music, anti-Hindu terrorist elements, and with time, unfortunately, Hindus have forgotten and been forced to forget the true context of Guru Puja. Now let us visit our Shastras, our scriptures, our Hindu scriptures to revisit the context of Puja to the Guru. Bhagwan Paramashiva in the 20th verse of Guru Gita reveals, Yo Guruha Sa Shiva Prokto Ya Shivaha Sa Guru Smritaha, which is translated as, He who is Guru is Shiva himself. He who is Guru is Shiva, primordial Hindu divinity himself. He who is Guru is God himself. So declare the scriptures. And the truth that Shiva, Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, is Guru is reminded in the Smritis, the remembered scriptures. Very clearly, Bhagwan Paramashiva is saying, Guru is God and God is Guru. Further, Bhagwan Paramashiva declares, Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu Takshinashva Vadayam Guru Brahma Vinananya Satyam Satyam Varanane, which is translated as, here Bhagwan Paramashiva is in a dialogue with Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parvati, the primordial, cosmic, feminine Hindu divinity. Here Bhagwan Paramashiva is referring to his consort, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as Parvati. O lovely faced one, listen to my words and trust, for this truth is most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth, I declare. Bhagwan Paramashiva is very clearly revealing Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. If we refer to the exact verse, Guru Brahma Vinananya, and further Bhagwan Paramashiva is emphasizing that this is the truth, saying Satyam Satyam Varanne, this is the truth, I declare. Very clearly, Bhagwan Paramashiva has set the context and prepared us for this sacred secret. Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu Takshunashva Vadayam. Durlabham, it is the rarest of the rare. Trishu Lokeshu, in the three worlds. Takshunashva Vadayam, unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. This is the truth, most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. O lovely faced one, Parvati, listen to my words and trust, for this truth is the most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. Now we may wonder why Bhagwan Paramashiva has to set the context. Just in the previous verse, Bhagwan Paramashiva revealed the complete truth. Yo Guruha Sa Shiva Prokto Ya Shivaha Sa Guru Smritaha. Very clearly, Bhagwan Paramashiva has said, Guru is Shiva himself and Shiva is Guru. Let us understand the context in which the Guru Gita, which literally translates as Song of Guru, was revealed. Guru Gita is part of the Skanda Purana. It starts with Devi Paramashiva Shakti as Parvati noticing Bhagwan Paramashiva bowing down to somebody. Devi Paramashiva Shakti exclaims, Swami, referring to Paramashiva, asking and praying to Paramashiva, the one that is Paramashiva, to whom the whole world bows down, to the one the whole world prostrates. To whom could Bhagwan Paramashiva being bowing down again and again with a reverence? With this, the revelation of Guru Gita starts, where Bhagwan Paramashiva says that he bowed down repeatedly again and again to the feet of the Guru, because Guru is Shiva and Shiva is Guru. There's a very important significance of this understanding that Guru is Shiva and Shiva is Guru. Guru is God and God is Guru. Let us watch a short video to understand this context directly from our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Surat Kumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment.
Now, we just heard directly from our beloved Guru, from our Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, how Guru is God and God is Guru. From the logic that Guru is God, we are also God. This itself is shocking. We must understand the sacred truth Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, is not exclusive. When I declare I am Paramashiva, I automatically also declare that you are Paramashiva also. It is not an exclusive declaration. It is recognizing not just oneself's possibility of understanding that we are Paramashiva, we are consciousness. We are not just the body, we have the body, but ultimately identifying ourselves with our consciousness, realizing, awakening to the truth that we are Paramashiva. When we declare Paramashivoham, we also acknowledge, understand, cognize that the other is also Paramashiva, is ultimate consciousness. When we declare Guru is God, we also understand we are Paramashiva. But only when we declare God is Guru, when we declare Shivaha, Sa Guruha, that Shiva, God, is Guru, we understand Bhagwan Paramashiva incarnated in front of us in form of Guru, who will lead us to God. Guru is the embodiment of God. When God, Bhagwan Paramashiva, incarnates as Guru to lead us to realize that we are God. That is why we listen to the Guru, because he is going to lead us to God. Now, let us listen to another video of our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he reveals further secrets about puja.
I was shocked when I was reading some of the research reports science reveals about DNA. The agriculture lifestyle, eating rice and drinking milk, has given us such huge breakthrough for the human DNA. Brain started growing bigger and multiple benefits have started happening. That was one of the main reasons why human beings have become supremate beings. Why our species have conquered the planet. I tell you, if you start doing puja every day, your internal organs, intra-organs and physical body absorbs the DNA of Paramashiva, bio-memory of Paramashiva. Bio-energy of Paramashiva fills you and manifests in bio-memory of you. Bio-energy of Paramashiva manifests in your bio-energy. Bio-memory of Paramashiva manifests in your bio-memory. Muscle memory of Paramashiva manifests in your muscle memory. You will manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I can give you 1 million reasons, 1 billion evidences. All the great achievements of Hindus, all the great contributions of Hindus to the world is from puja. It is puja, which is the core component of Hinduism. Understand? Temple is not just organization for us. No, it is God's home. Deity is God's body. We don't do idol worship. We do deity worship. We don't worship idols. We worship God through idols. Somebody asked me, why do we pour milk on the Shivalinga? I said, no, we pour on Paramashiva. It falls on Shivalinga. We pour on Paramashiva. It falls on Shivalinga. We worship God through deity. Understand? Puja makes you manifest extraordinary powers. It fills your biomemory with Paramashiva's biomemory.
Now, continuing with another very important verse from Guru Gita. Right now, we just heard from our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the significance of puja. How puja has given such a big breakthrough to the human race. Now, let us revisit another verse from Guru Gita. The 88th verse of Guru Gita reveals, Bhagwan Paramashiva is revealing, Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guru Parantaram Nasti Tasmat Sampujet Gurum. Indeed, the Guru is the whole universe. Guru is Brahma, Guru is Vishnu, Guru is Shiva. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Therefore, worship the Guru. Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Guru is the ultimate. Guru Reva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam. Guru is Brahma, Guru is Vishnu, Guru is Shiva. Indeed, the Guru is the whole universe. Gurura Parantaram Nasti Tasmat Sampujet Gurum. Therefore, worship the Guru. Now, just as how Bhagwan Paramashiva has guided us, now we'll be worshipping the Guru. As how puja in Hinduism, since ancient times, since time immemorial, has always started with the puja to the Guru. We'll be starting our morning spiritual routine with the puja to the Guru. The next segment is the Pratyaksh Pada Puja, the sweetest, most auspicious, most sacred ritual of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of offering our worship and gratitude at the lotus feet of our Guru. We'll be back with our next segment of Pratyaksh Pada Puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. what I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent.
Nithyanandam. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja, let us settle ourselves down with the significance of the Guru Puja that we are now going to perform. The Guru Puja begins with the Sadguru Vandanam, which describes the enlightened qualities of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The one who is in eternal bliss, the one who is in the Paramasukha. No matter where he is always in Sukham, feeling at home, feeling homely. Kevalam Jnanamurtim, meaning that he is the embodiment of the supreme knowledge of enlightenment itself. Seeing him, remembering him, following him will also lead us to the same attainment of enlightenment. Dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham, meaning that he is beyond the duality, the right, wrong, cold, hot, joy or sorrow. The opposites that we, with our binary logic, see in this world is something that he is beyond. Tattvamasya laksham, meaning that he is the goal of the supreme Mahavakya Tattvamasi, meaning you are that. He helps you to realize you are that, and he is in the state of oneness, that you are that. Ekam Nityam, meaning he is the only eternal thing. He will always be there during your life and after your life also. He is eternal, imperishable. Vimalam Achalam. Vimalam means purity, absolutely untouched. Achalam meaning he is the mountain of purity, a mountain which is so vast and immovable. Such is his purity that everything revolves around the purity that he manifests. Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam. The Dhi, or the intelligence that is there in everyone. He is the embodiment of that very intelligence that is there in everyone. We now recognize that he is within us and he is around us in all the beings in the form of Dhi. Bhavatitam, the one who is beyond all moods and emotions. Trigunarahitam, the one who plays with the gunas of sattva, rajas and tamas. Goodness, activity and dullness. These three gunas are something that binds us, but for him they are a play. Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I bow down. I surrender. What all I know is me, and what all I know is mine, at the feet of the Sadguru. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in this Pratyakshapada Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We'll now begin the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And please be in a space of deep, restful awareness and gratitude in your Anandagandha. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनितिलधृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। आचम्य ओमात्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ब्रह्मामृदयाय नमः। शुक्लांबरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत्। प्राणानायम्य ओं होम ईशानमूर्धाय नमः। ओं हें तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओं हुं गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओं हिं वामदेवक्याय नमः। ओं हं सज्जोजातमूर्ते नमः। मां हृदयाय नमः। ओं हीं शीर्षे नमः। ओं हूं शिखाय नमः। ओं हें कवचाय नमः। ओं हों नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओं हस्त्राय नमः। ओं होम ईशानमूर्धाय नमः। ओं हें तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओं हुं गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओं हिं वामदेवक्याय नमः। ओं हं सज्जोजातमूर्ते नमः। मां हृदयाय नमः। ओं हीं शीर्षे नमः। ओं हूं शिखाय नमः। ओं हें कवचाय नमः। ओं हों नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओं हस्त्राय नमः। ओं होम ईशानमूर्धाय नमः। ओं हें तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओं हुं गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओं हिं वामदेवक्याय नमः। ओं हं सज्जोजातमूर्ते नमः। मां हृदयाय नमः। ओं हीं शीर्षे नमः। ओं हूं शिखाय नमः। ओं हें कवचाय नमः। ओं हों नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओं हस्त्राय नमः। ओं होम ईशानमूर्धाय नमः। ओं हें तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओं हुं गुरुदेवाय नमः। ओं हिं वामदेवक्याय नमः। ओं हं सज्जोजातमूर्ते नमः। मां हृदयाय नमः। ओं हीं शीर्षे नमः। ओं हूं शिखाय नमः। ओं हें कवचाय नमः। ओं हों नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओं हस्त्राय नमः। नमोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये सुभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वरी ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे दक्षिणायने तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायाम् आरुद्रानक्षत्र साध्ययोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित अधिकैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। उमवौ स्पृश्य कंठानादम् ओम आगमार्तन्तु देवानां गमनार्तन्तु राक्षसां कंठानादं करोम यादो देवता आह्वानलाञ्छनं कंठादेवताभ्यो नमः। मानस पूजा ओम हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु वर्ग्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्गण्ठा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमधं तथा अमोहगम् अदम्बं च अद्वेषाक्षोभगो तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्। उपचार पूजा आसनम् ओम सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ओम ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। स्वागतम् ओम शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्व भावोपरितिकारणात् शिवोक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अजित्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। पाद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिलेशसम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसम्प्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत्। ॐ ह्रीं एतत् पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। अर्घ्यः ॐ दुर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्तं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर। ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा। आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा। मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा। गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानामितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारी स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। वस्त्रम् ॐ मायाचित्रपटाचिन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं दुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। गन्धः ॐ शरीरं तेन जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलेप्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं एषद्गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पम् ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट् बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट् तुलसीपत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसीपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वदस्तिमिरापः सभाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विवितं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकर्णनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरोन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदान्येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथ मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः मम आत्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
कर्णधार स्वरूप Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthita Kasho Bhagavan Kali Kalmashamagana Nitya Uttarana Chikeshaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Sarvadharma Pranetaram Nitya Dharma Glani Vinashakam. Swami Dharma Glani Vinashakam. Sadhu Mitra Shiva Nithyanandam. Sadhu Mitra Shiva Nithyanandam. Shantam Namamyaham. Swami Jai Jai Nithyanandam. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. सर्वदेवी स्वरूपाय नित्या सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे नित्य सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या भूति मंगलकारिणे स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उत्तारणचिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उत्तारणचिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उत्तारणचिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा.
जय परमहंस श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय.
Nithyanandam. So we just went through a wonderful segment on puja to the feet of the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now we'll be moving further in the introduction in the lifestyle of KAILASA. Today's topic is why we Hindus are the most successful people. We Hindus are most successful for a reason. Today we'll be singing the Falashruti, narrating the utility value of Hinduism. Now, before we start, let us look at back in history, how Hinduism has been one of the most contributing tradition, how the Hindu nations have been one of the most contributing nations to the human civilization. We'll look at various contributions of Hinduism in various fields, such as spirituality and science of living enlightenment. Hinduism, as revealed in the Veda Agamas, offers mankind a perfected science of attaining the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. The open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truths of the self, universe, and divine. It empowers every individual to have the freedom to customize their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, and personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. Not just the expansion of the inner space and enlightenment, material abundance without exploitation. Hindu economic policy resulted in Bharat and 56 Hindu nations becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to colonial invasion, the Hindu nation represented a whopping 25% of the global GDP. If we include civilizations, the other indigenous civilization, dharmic civilization, that emulated the Hindu economic principles, the number jumps to 60%. Material abundance was the lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs such as food, education, and healthcare were offered to all citizens free of charge as a basic right. We'll be looking more at the economic aspects shortly. Moving on to the contribution of Hinduism in governance. Hinduism established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized democratic principles and self rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layers were held accountable to a constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights, and proper governance as aligned to Dharma Shastras. Technology. Hindu philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, algorithms, and the Nyaya system of logic, which was a major influence on George Boole and Charles Babbage, the founders of modern computer science. Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine, Ayurveda. The ancient Hindu civilization also had a detailed knowledge of anatomy, embryology, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and cosmetic surgery. One of the most greatest celebrated contributions of Hinduism to the world is yoga. Yoga, as a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices, is designed to give human beings a superconscious breakthrough. Practices like asana, pranayama, japa, and dharana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva. In mathematics, the Hindu civilization innovated the modern numeral and decimal system, the concept of zero, arithmetic, trigonometry, algebra, combinatorics, the basic elements of calculus, and accurately calculating the value of pi. The Hindu sages conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. In the field of astronomy, Hindu civilization developed an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a heliocentric model for the solar system millennia before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the Sun, and created precise star-planet charts thousands of years before European astronomers. Hindu civilization built elaborate, highly durable structures that exhibit fractal geometry, well-planned cities with complex drainage systems, and huge rock-cut temples carved from a single stone. The Hindu culture recognized 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Each art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying deep spiritual truths and motives. In the field of linguistics, Sanskrit, which is the world's oldest yet most advanced language, Sanskrit has a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar so that words can express any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit possesses technical and philosophical terms unknown in any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. In the field of literature, Hindu literature consists of innumerable rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of human condition, including the world's longest and oldest works of epic poetry, the Mahabharata and Ramayana. Now, let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism why Hindus are some of the most successful people on the planet Earth. We just went through the past. Now, let us look into the contemporary time. And before we jump into that, let us hear directly from our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, regarding the Falashruti of Hinduism, singing, praising, narrating the utility value of Hinduism.
In your temples and your organizations, let's convince the youth the utility value of Hindu identity. That's the first step. Second step, we need to tell them all their problems of life, Hinduism as the ultimate right solution. Understand? The Hindu spiritual principles like reincarnation, karma, higher worlds, the higher lokas, enlightenment, liberation, moksha, self-realization, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, and Paramatma, all these principles are part of the functional life solution system. Please understand, they are not theories. If you understand about the higher worlds, your life in this world will be focused. If you understand about karma, you will take responsibility for your life. If you understand about moksha, you will feel liberated in this world while you are alive. If you know about mukti, you will enjoy Jivan Mukti. We need to make next generation understand Hinduism is guaranteed solutions. Hinduism is all about giving you solutions for every problem you face. Whether gun violence or climate crisis, or you are not able to do your studies well, you are not able to attract wealth, you are not able to be stable in your relationship or career, anything. Hinduism is workable solution. It's a workable model. We need to tell, we need to make our next generation understand Hinduism as solution for all problems. Actually, I have written a commentary on Bhagavad Gita on this focused on the youth, making Hindu youth understand whether our Varnashrama Dharma system or Manudharma Shastra, Vedas and Agamas, all these are workable model. I wanted to tell you all, I made Bhagavad Gita as the preamble of Constitution of KAILASA, the only Hindu nation we have. I want all of you to know that we have a sovereign land also. I have not opened it to public for few reasons, but we do have a sovereign land, and I am establishing the Manudharma Shastra is workable jurisprudence. The Varnashrama Dharma system is a workable community setup. Unfortunately, last 100 years, even we Hindus have started believing Varnashrama Dharma is wrong. No. Varnashrama Dharma is not only workable, it's a best community model. I am establishing it. I am establishing it as living, workable model. So I'll open it to you all soon. We need to tell the next generation Hinduism does not need reformation, it needs revival. The moment you allow the crime of reformation, in the name of reformation, the anti-Hindu forces, the Hindu Messiah forces, Hindu phobia forces attack our basics, our foundations. we all need to stand very clearly. In your temples, sing the Palashruti. Let us make our youth understand the utility value of the Hindu identity. I made a PowerPoint presentation compiling around 300 researches done all over the world by various universities and the government data. The highest taxpayer, the richest ethnic minority in US are Hindus. We crashed Jews many years before. We are the richest and we are the highest taxpayers. These all data I got from government websites. Like this I have collected from various researchers and compiled a PowerPoint presentation. Please all of you take that presentation. You also enjoy it and use this everywhere to make Hindu youth to understand the utility value of the Hindu identity. Tell the youth in universities, if you are studying well, if you have not become druggy, if you are able to handle your life, if you are not emotionally broken down, if you are not having mental breakdowns, it is because you are Hindu. It is because your parents are Hindus, you have both parents in your life. Otherwise, go and see the divorce rate. Non-Hindus divorce rate and Hindus divorce rate. Then you will understand the utility value of the Hindu identity. If you are having mom and dad both in same house supporting you, it is because you are a Hindu. So learn to keep this identity alive. So your son also will have mom and dad in same house. See, when we decide to marry someone, we think, oh, will this guy be with me till the end of my life? That's the way Hindus think. But non-Hindus usually think, oh, will this guy take care of my kid in the weekends when I give the custody? When he gets the custody. So understand, the way Hindus think is totally different. So you need to tell the next generation. When you go to the universities, the Hindu students, forums, everywhere, tell them the utility value of Hindu identity. Sing the Palashruti. Once they are convinced about the utility value of the Hindu identity, next, give them the truth, Hinduism as solution for all problems. All the sufferings of Hindus is not because they follow Hinduism, it is because they missed following Hinduism in many planes. Wherever we missed following Hinduism, we have problem. Wherever we followed Hinduism, we won the life. Let us tell the next generation Hinduism as solution for every problem. Whether you feel hot in the body, the climate crisis in your body, or the climate crisis of the planet Earth. The climate crisis of Pindanda or the climate crisis of Brahmanda. Your fever or the climate crisis of the planet Earth. For everything, Hinduism has solution. Let's present the intellectual side of Hinduism. Hinduism is more scientifically scientific than any modern day science. sing the Palash.
So now, just as how our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has guided, sing the Falashruti of Hinduism, narrate the utility value of Hinduism. We'll be looking at some of these statistics, just as we heard from Swamiji. Reports of various governments and research organizations have shown that throughout the world, the crime rate is least in Hindu communities. For any given population, the number of people that resort to crime is least amongst Hindus. This pattern is global and has been statistically validated in various countries such as US, UK, India, Australia, South Africa, and several other countries. Now let us look at some of these statistics compiled from various government and research organizations' data. The following graph on the left side show how the crime rate is least in the Hindu community. In the United States, the Hindu community has the lowest incarceration rate, and Hindus have the lowest crime rate of all communities in the United States. Also, the number of Hindu prisoners in US is decreasing every year, and this rate is fastest, greater than 7%. This rate is the fastest amongst all communities. The following research is from pewforum.org. What it essentially means is that the crime rate is least in the Hindu community and is growing at the slowest rate at 1%, and it is declining at 8%, which means there is a 7% decline in the crime rate in the Hindu community. That is one. And second thing, 73%, which is the biggest, if we see in the bar chart alongside, is the number of people who get incarcerated in Hindu community. This number is staying same at the maximum of all communities, as we can see listed from top to bottom. And for the Hindu community, it is declining at this rate of 7%, which is the highest amongst all communities. No wonder Hinduism has the least number of extremists and terrorists. Since the 9/11 terrorist attack, religious extremism has been a topic of high public interest in the United States. Some experts specifically raised the concern that prisons could be a breeding ground for homegrown terrorists and suggested that prison chaplains and other prison administrators monitor religious activity more closely. So in a research on 22nd March 2012, the Pew Research Center carried a 50-state survey of US prisons. It found that Hindus had the least religious extremist ideas amongst all prisoners in the United States. Looking at the graph on the left side, we see at 6%, alongside Orthodox Christians, the Hindu community has the least extremist religious extremist ideas amongst all prisoners in the United States. Going further, in the research carried by pewforum.org, we see that Hindus have the lowest crime rate and the smallest prison population. Now, if you look at the number in context, 65 to 75% of the US population is Christian, and around proportional number, 66% of the US prison population is also Christian. So if we see one side, the population of the Christian community in US is around 70% in the whole country, and also the prison population, the population of the Christian community in the prison is also proportionate at 66%. Now, however, let us look at the Hindu community. 2% of the US population are Hindus, but the population of Hindus in the prison is much less than 2%. Hindus are less than 0.2% of the prison population, which means the crime rate in the Hindus is 1/10 compared to others. So not just in absolute numbers that the Hindus have the lowest prison population, we have the lowest crime rate at almost 1/10 compared to other communities. Now, this is not an isolated case for United States. Let us look at the United Kingdom. As per the UK government reports, comparing again with the Christian community, for example, constitutes 61% of the population of the United Kingdom and around 47% of the present population, somewhat proportional. But however, when we look at the Hindu community, the Hindu population is 2% of the total population, but the Hindu constitutes only 0.35% of the present population instead of 2% in proportion to their population. This shows that Hindus have the least crime rate in United Kingdom, and it is 1/4 of the crime rate seen in other communities of the United Kingdom. We can see very clearly the percentage of present population of Hindus in the United Kingdom is so small that it is not even recorded. It shows 0%. The number of prisoners at 2020 is 354 prisoners. When we divided it with the total prison population in the United Kingdom, it comes less than 1%. It comes less than 0.5%. So rounding it down, as it is less than 0.5%, it shows as 0. We can see how the Hindu population has extremely low number of prisoners in the United Kingdom, showing that the Hindus have a crime rate which is 1/4 as seen in other communities in the United Kingdom. Now, what is interesting that we often think that this is because the Hindu community is highly educated in the United Kingdom or United States. But when we look at India, for example, where the maximum number of Hindus live from all around the world, and we see the Indian government National Crime Records Bureau data, the data from NCRB, as per the data of NCRB, around 80% of the Indian population is Hindu, but only 12% of the present population is Hindu, which shows that the crime rate of Hindus in India is 1/10 to 100 of what is seen in other communities. As we can see from the graph, the yellowish orange line showing Hindus, the graph being at the rock bottom, the lowest, having some of the lowest number of present population per capita, clearly showing Hindus have the lowest crime rate and smallest present population in any country. From all backgrounds, Hindus have the lowest crime rate and are some of the most peaceful, law-abiding citizens of the world. Now looking at substance abusers, a statistic compiled by the UK government and published at gov.uk website. This data is from 2013 to 2014 and is a result of a survey carried in England and Wales. It shows very clearly that Asian Indians, Hindus, have the least drug use at 3.4%, which is the lowest of all ethnic communities in the country. If we are watching this and you are studying in university and going ahead in your career, as Swamiji, as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was just sharing in the previous video, how that today, if we are successful, if the Hindu community, the young students who are in colleges having big degrees are successful and not druggies or substance abusers, the reason is their Hindu identity. Today, if we are successful, the reason is our Hindu identity. Looking at other aspects, Hindus are amongst the most educated. Hinduism has the highest number of postgraduates. The following stats is from the United States. Looking at various religious communities, we see Hindus at 48% has the highest number of postgraduates. We can see the graph highlighted in orangish yellowish color, where the number of postgraduate degree holders in the Hindu community is the highest. So we see that only 12% of Hindus have an education of only high school or lesser, which you would call as uneducated. When we look at the people who had more than just basic schooling, we see that the number is 11%. When we see the number of Hindus who had a college education, it is 29%. And now when we look at the number of Hindus who had postgraduate education, which means they had high school and college degree and plus postgraduate degree, it is at 48%, the highest in the United States of all communities. The Hindu community has the highest higher education rate of all in the US. 26% of the Hindu community in the US have higher education. We can see from the graph alongside, right at the top, leading the Jewish community. At 96%, the Hindu community in the United States have higher education, which is 2.5 times the national average. The national average at 39%. These highly educated Hindus become the backbone of the country's economy and social welfare system, not just in the United States, but everywhere. We'll be looking more into that. Now, looking at other countries in Australia, United Kingdom, Canada, Brazil, South Africa, etc., Hindus have the highest average years of formal schooling, which is above the national average. For non-Hindus, the average schooling years is around 10.8 years worldwide in the respective countries which we mentioned. But whereas for Hindus, it is 13.1 years, 21% higher. The following research is from pewforum.org. Now, looking at the contribution of these highly educated Hindus. These highly educated Hindus, as we know, go back and contribute to the economy and the country, in whichever country they reside. In Hinduism, the medical profession is considered a noble field, not meant for profit, but for service. For this reason, in traditional Hindu medical system, all medical services were offered free of charge. Even Hindu medical practitioners of contemporary medicine follow the Hindu principle of offering their services at least possible charge or even completely free for the needy, and yet provide the best services. This attitude of services from Hinduism, that is in Hindu doctors, have made them an international brand, and which is apparent we can see from the newspaper clip on the left side. Looking at some of the statistics, more than 7% of the doctors in the United States are Hindus, whereas Hindus constitute merely 2% of the total US population. More than 9% of the doctors in the United Kingdom are Hindus, whereas Hindus constitute merely 2% of the total UK population. This shows that the Hindu civilization contributes 4 times the number of doctors as compared to other communities. The Hindu civilization offers not just the most number of doctors to the world, it offers the most educated, the most philanthropic, and the best doctors to the world. Now, looking at some other statistics related to the contribution of Hindus in the service sector, in the other sectors of the economy. The population of Hindus in the United States is merely 2%, but the Hindu community contributes chief executive officers, CEOs of 16% of US companies. You can see how, although Hindus constitute only 2% of the population of the United States, it contributes 16% of all CEOs of US companies, just behind the American ethnic community. So we understand that although the population of Hindus is only 2%, we contribute almost 8 times in proportion to our population, whereas the American ethnic community has the majority population in the US. It contributes almost one fourth in proportion to its population, whereas the Hindus contribute 8 times in proportion to that population. Now, after earning all the money that these highly educated Hindus earn, Hindus are amongst the highest taxpayers and income group in the United States. The following research is from pureforum.org. But as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, we have already surpassed the Jewish community. So the data which we are seeing in front of us, where the Hindu community is the second highest taxpayers, is outdated, where at 36%, they are just behind the Jewish community, leading by 44% as the highest income group. Now, as per the recent statistics, the Hindus have surpassed the Jewish community, leading as the highest taxpayer and income group in the United States. However, the following graph has a utility value as it's showing the comparative compared with other groups, other religious groups how they are contributing to the economy. Now, looking at other aspects, the Hindu community has the least diverse rate of all communities in the United States. As we can see from the graph in front of us, Hindus have a diverse rate of 5%, which is the lowest, absolutely rock bottom amongst all communities in the United States. We see that the Hindus are at the lowest at 5%, and we see the other communities such as Catholics, Protestants, non-religious groups, Orthodox Christians, the Jewish, the Buddhist, all in almost two-digit diverse rate, whereas Hindus have a diverse rate of 5%, the lowest. If today any young person, a young student in studying in any of the universities in the US is thinking why he's ahead of other students in the college, why he has a higher education, why he is not a druggie, why he has the support of both his parents, why he is so successful, why his parents have some of the highest contribution to the tax, why they have one of the highest incomes in the country. The reason is the Hindu identity. This is the utility value of the Hindu identity. As our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was revealing that in Hinduism, the attitude of marriage is such that we think whether the person will be with us till the end of the life, versus how unfortunately it has become in the modern day, where we think whether this person is going to take care of my child during the weekend when I give him the custody, where divorce is already thought before marriage. With this understanding, we must understand how the Hindu identity has such a phenomenal utility value. In the past, divorce was unimaginable. Today, we are studying the divorce rate of various communities. In Hinduism, there is no word for divorce. For more than one birth, that is how it is envisioned in Hinduism, people stay together. For multiple births, it is envisioned. For almost 7 births together, a couple envisions living together. That is why the stability of Hindu families is phenomenal, and it has its consequences. Statistics and data have clearly shown that we Hindus have the least crime rate, have the least number of terrorists and extremists, are the most educated, the highest taxpayers, contribute the highest number of CEOs to the world, contribute the most educated, highly trained, most philanthropic doctors to the world, who charge the least money, have the most stable families, and are the happiest people on the planet. Hindus do not terrorize. Hindus do not colonize. Hindus do not convert. Hindus only work hard, contribute, and live blissfully. And we have statistics proving that Hindus are the happiest people on the planet. A study by the Office of National Statistics (ONS) done in the United Kingdom has found that people belonging to the Hindu community are the happiest people in the country. The ONS study analyzed the happiness and personal well-being of more than 300,000 people over 3 years between the year 2012 and 2015. Here are the highlights of the reports. The average happiness rating was 7.38 out of 10. The Hindu community scored 7.57 for happiness, well above the average and also the highest amongst all communities. So it is official. Hindus are some of the happiest people on the planet Earth, and we just went through the utility value of Hinduism, and that is the Falashruti of Hinduism. Now moving on. Hindu Holocaust, the destruction of Hindu nations have made Hindus orphan. Today, no nation other than KAILASA protects and stands for Hindu interest, Hindu political, religious, and human rights. Despite all hardship, persecution, unfavorable conditions, and despite being a global minority, both in terms of absolute population and in terms of being organized wherever Hindus go, whichever country they settle in, Hindus continue to contribute far more than any other community. No wonder people in various crises, compelled to escape their war-torn countries and religious or political persecution back in their respective countries of birth have found place in Bharat and other Hindu nations. On 29 January 2019, as the United Nations observed the International Holocaust Remembrance Day, the president of B'nai B'rith International, a community of the Jewish people, led by the president of B'nai B'rith International, Charles Kaufman, said that Hindu people have lived up to the tradition of a nation of righteousness when thousands of Jews found safety and were welcomed when they fled the Holocaust in Europe during the Second World War. If we look into the speech, we understand how, despite facing all hardship during the era of the Second World War, where the Hindu nations, the 56 Hindu nations, were colonized, they were economically exploited, they had the load of the World War, there was starvation, there was hunger, there was man made famine by the colonial empire, there was loss of religious rights, political rights, civil rights, torture, slavery in form of exporting people to other countries and making them work in farms. With all these hardships of hunger crisis and various crises, despite of all this, we welcome people from all over the world and received them as Atiti Deva Bhava, guest is God, and gave them shelter, love, respect, to which even today the Jewish community expresses its gratitude. We Hindus are the most righteous people on planet Earth. Now moving on, let us now listen directly from our Guru further on the Falashruti, the glory of Hinduism, the utility value of Hinduism.
Hinduism does not need reformation. Hinduism needs revival. Next important truth, I wanted to present it here. Hinduism as not only workable, I should say ultimate solutions for the life, because Hinduism looks at the life as larger than your one body's longevity. Hinduism does not restrict the span of life into 70 or 100 years. Your physical body is active. The body you are carrying now is active. It very clearly gives us the signs how we evolve. Bhagavatam describes in certain pattern. Agamas describe in certain pattern. Each sampradayas describe in certain pattern. Whichever sampradaya you are born, your DNA carries that pattern knowledge. Through that pattern knowledge, you will experience those truths easily if you are initiated in that sampradaya. Please understand, our sampradaya, our gotra, everything is absolutely more scientifically scientific than any modern day science. Modern day science is fundamentally used by racists. Racists are using modern day science and rationalism to destroy Hinduism. I want all of you to know, modernism, the so-called modernism, is the most oppressive philosophy, religion in the world. It's not communism. It's not chronic capitalism. It's not socialism. It is modernism, which is highly oppressive. You can see, if you just walk in the street with a tilak or basma, your forehead mark as per your Hindu tradition, people will just think that, oh, you are too old, out of fashion. You are good for nothing. This is what the modernism has brainwashed us. Modernism is used by Hindu media forces to destroy Hinduism. We need to educate our next generation. Look beyond modernism. Look beyond Hindu media. All of you should know Hindu media is real. Actually, I tell you, before being beaten left, right, center, black and blue, even I did not believe Hindu media is real. Hindu phobia is real. Only after being beaten left, right, center, I woke up to the truth. Hindu phobia is real. Hindu media is real. We need to tell the next generation, Hindu youth, Hindu media is real. Hindu phobia is real. And finally, we need to give the glimpse of Hinduism experientially to our next generation. Multiple times people ask me, Swamiji, in US itself I was asked wherever I go, Swamiji, we are all struggling to get youth to our temples, but your temple is filled with youngsters. Why? Every time you come and do program, your programs are filled with youngsters. I tell you, the secret is making Hinduism as experience. See, Vedas, Agamas, Upanishads, Puranas, a long list of scriptures. Shruti, Smriti, first Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Vedanta, Agama, Upa-agama, Agama Anga, Agamanta, then Smriti, all the Manuvadi Dharmashastras, then Parasaradi Smritis, then Puranas, then after the Puranas, the Prasthanatraya Bhashyas, Vartikas, Tikas. Tika means commentary on commentary. Notes on commentary is Vartika. Commentary on commentary is Tika. Bhashya, Vartika, Tika, such large amount of scriptures. We need to make our next generation taste Hinduism experientially. These extraordinary powers, enlightenment, described in our Shastras, whether darshan of the gods or the manifestation of the powers from the Advaitic experience, Yoga Siddhis or Advaita Shaktis, we need to make next generation experience it. When they experience naturally, they are convinced that Hinduism need to be protected, preserved, promoted, kept alive, not in museum, but as a living life, living organism. See, the next generation If we convince the next generation Hinduism is real, experientially, they will be not only ready to stand as a leader for Hinduism, they will give their life for Hinduism. I am
So we just heard directly from our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, about why we need to revive Hinduism. Hinduism does not need reformation, but Hinduism needs revival. We need to inspire the youth by singing the Falashruti, the utility value of Hinduism. We just went through all of it, and moving forward to the next segment, we'll be having very special guests joining us and sharing on this topic on the utility value of Hinduism, how they benefited from Hinduism, how Hinduism is one-stop solution for all needs of humanity, just as how Swamiji revealed, right from the increase in temperature of our body to the solutions of increase in temperature in the planet Earth, from the change and effects of climate on our body to the effect of climate change on the planet Earth itself. Hinduism has solution for everything. And Paramashivoham is the one-stop solution which gives you the best of Hinduism in the most user-friendly way. We'll be looking on in the next segment how Hinduism has greatly benefited our participants, our guests who will be coming forward and sharing their experiences, and how Paramashivam is the ultimate way to get the best of Hinduism practically in the most user-friendly way, from the best possible way, directly from the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So thank you. We'll be right back with our very special guest in the next segment. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, yes. So let us understand more about the utility value, the blessings of the great Vedic tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So the revival of KAILASA, the ancient Enlightenment Hindu civilizational nation. This is what is one of the many gifts given by the incarnation, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So many blessings Swamiji is giving and sharing upon us. And not only the superconscious breakthrough as a gift to humanity, but actually extremely practical, the most practical and utilitarian solutions for the humanity. As Swamiji just shared in the previous satsang clipping, that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has addressed all the needs of humanity already. And it's already been proven and manifested. And as Sarveshwara Maharaj was also sharing about, what is the need for the next generations to adopt the solutions given by the Enlightenment civilization. And so many different aspects here. Solutions given for every aspect of life. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we're not stuck with saying, if there's some kind of a problem, then let me put a Band-Aid on it for some time and then just sort of, suffer through the pain and pretend that it's not really there. The tradition of the enlightened masters, gurus, the Guru Sampradaya, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solutions. And as Swamiji reveals and shares, if there is a problem in your life, cut straight to the source and get the solution. And so this is really the experience that we are blessed to have with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the various offerings of Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham 3 and the Maha Paramashivoham coming up on December 9th through 29th. So just before we start to discuss more some of the benefits of what is this superconscious breakthrough, what is the superconscious breakthrough, and the initiation, the superconscious mutation. What is this gift that is coming from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and brought to life by the Supreme Font of Hinduism? Just want to share with everyone the link of paramashivoham.org to enter your intention now and to have direct blessings of the divine source. You can log on to events.kailasa.org to have to start experiencing the Maha Paramashivoham experience now in your life and get the breakthroughs now. So we are, I'd like to welcome Wesley to join us today, and he is actually a very good representation of the youth, as Swamiji was sharing about the need for next generation to experience life solutions and give life solutions to others, and actually realize the purpose for why this planet is here and why we're here on this planet. And anyway, Wesley, thank you so much for joining us. And if you would just briefly introduce yourself for everyone, please. Thank you so much.
Nityananda. Hi, yeah, my name is Wesley Silva. I'm 19 years old and initiated Apat Sannyasi by Swamiji. And
yes, and you've been participating in Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham 3 and the Maha Paramashivoham Darshans, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Great. There's so much we could talk about, Wesley.
Yes.
I guess maybe there's so many things. There's so many things we could say, and but I don't know. I guess can you just share your? Okay, so basically, one of the things we want to highlight is what is this superconscious mutation, because it's literally what people cannot imagine. You cannot imagine, right? People will not expect, and they cannot expect, and they will not be able to imagine what is really possible for them as experience. So I don't know what you think about that.
So yeah, I've been having a lot of breakthroughs, a lot of great elevating experiences just from what Swamiji has been giving from these these past few days of Ekadasa Rudra Darshans. Just he really has been. You can really see the Rudra, the rejuvenation happening in your life. It's really it's a really powerful thing that everyone should be getting these darshans, and Swamiji really is doing amazing things.
Yeah, we were really spoiled, straightly and frankly. We're really spoiled to have these beautiful experiences. Not only every day, several times per day. It's it's just a gift.
Yes.
Actually, Wesley, one of the things you had been mentioning about earlier was what it's like to enter into the the program room, the digital platform, to enter into the program online. It's like entering into a different world, into a different space. The experience is totally different. So I'm just created a superconscious space in the digital realm. And you were saying how when you enter into the Zoom room, something else right there at that moment happens. Do you want to maybe explain more about that?
Okay, so it's really heavy. You can feel his presence. So once I personally enter into the Zoom room, once you enter into the Zoom room, you sit down and you turn on the camera, you be there on the camera, just sitting, what, just even if it's just the Acharya speaking, you just start, you can feel a shift in energy inside the space, literally also in the space around you. Also, I can also feel this in the space around me. The air feels different. Literally, the air feels different. and the air that you start calming down inside the body. And the satsang, Swamiji, inside of programs, there's been satsang Swamiji has been introducing to us, and they just, the energy you feel, the powerfulness, the clicks you get are multiplied to the highest levels than if you were to watch the satsangs alone at any time. It's like it gets right deep and it just becomes your very life, the clicks that happen. Even if it's just 30-second clips, they just boom, and it's your life. It's so deep the way they get inserted into you. It's really amazing. And it's like you'd be having a problem. You'd be struggling with a problem. And any one word from just sitting there in that room, anyone, it's just Swamiji would just, he'd say one sentence and that whole problem would just be forgotten about. And that's it, like forever. The next day, the day after, it's just forgotten about. And you just feel so powerful about yourself. It's just, and it manifests in the outside too. Like with the people around me, the relationships, the way they treat me, the way I treat them, the way even new situations have been manifesting. And the way people see me and the way I feel as myself is way high. It's way elevated. And this is just from these past, how many days have we been being blessed with these Rudra Darshans? 2 or 3 days? Just these past few days. But yeah. But you mentioned about just sitting in a Zoom. Yeah, just getting there and sitting in the Zoom rooms, just sitting in front of the camera. Your Kundalini is awakened. That's all. Third eye starts activating, body starts aligning itself, and you start sitting straight, comfortably. It's really great.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's what. So Wesley mentioned his age is 19 years, and so I mean, Wesley, what would you say to other young people? What do you feel is like the benefit impact? Because as Swamiji was saying, right, like if you know, if you go out with vibhuti and kumkum, then you're seen as like outdated. But actually, this is actually the royal science. Actually, it's making the people see. Actually, if you see in the modern day, people colors of clothes people are wearing is black and gray, and from head to toe, there's shoes, socks, pants, the shirts, jackets, and hats will all be black. You'll see, you know, if you look in a crowd of people, you'll see so many people wearing only black, and so then when you see the Hindus, the acharyas, the balasans, literally dressed like divinity, like divine beings.
Yes.
So right, so it means like Swamiji said, if you feel yourself as the body, you'll always have suffering. If you identify yourself as the body, you'll have suffering, and you'll go with the mood swings. But when you have this knowledge of the 5 bodies, sheath, the koshas, the 7 energetic layers of the body, the life makes sense, and you have a choice to identify yourself with the higher beings, with the enlightened beings, you know, which is our purpose and goal. And so this is one of the things when we see the balasans acharyas dressed as divine beings, then you see, oh, that person has a different inner image. They are thinking about themselves as something completely different. So Hinduism like gives this kind of a gift. But anyway, I just wanted to maybe ask you something about, you know, how do you relate this to young people and youth and the need? Like, is there a need, and what do you think is the benefit for the young people who are, you know, looking to be trendy and all this kind of stuff, right?
See, young people mainly just want to be cool. Means like connect with a lot of people, being able to speak to a bunch of people and being cool with them. This is the best way. This is the best way, because I was there before in middle school and high school. I was also using only black, wearing only black hoodies, black shoes. And really the highlight, the main thing is I just wanted to be friends with everyone. I just wanted to be cool with everyone. But I'd have to try so hard. Now here with Hinduism, the way you feel about yourself, Swamiji always says you are Paramashiva, and he drills this into you and gives you that experience, and you go out living it. And you can just speak to anyone and anybody. Everybody treats you as Paramashiva. Why want to be cool when you can be treated as Paramashiva? And at a young age, you have your whole life ahead of you, and it's just expanse. So this is, and Swamiji said, I remember that Swamiji said, he said something along the lines of, he's still only, even Swamiji, who he still hasn't dove into all of Hinduism. Even he still hasn't dove into all of Hinduism. Just a little bit he's been. So meaning there's a lot more. There's so much in Hinduism. So it's just for youth. It's just it's liberating. It's like a liberate. You don't have to change anything of yourself. It just straight empowers you. It just straight makes you powerful. Even if whatever you're doing, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to be, it just makes you way more powerful and just transforms you in an inexplicable way, in ways you can't even grasp. It makes you infinity.
Yeah, it's it's really the experience of, hey, I am consciousness. Like my body will take a certain amount of time to change, and the physiology, right, the hormonal structure, and my mind will take a certain amount of time to change, and to be cleansed. But my consciousness can change in an instant. So, like you're saying, the possibility to relate to anyone and everyone in any way that you want to, that means you're operating from the space of the consciousness. That is really the issue. The youth is looking for identity, and how to identify, and how much social anxiety is there. Extreme amounts of social anxiety, along with the pressures of social media, having 200 friends at your fingertips, and having that not as a face-to-face lived listening interaction, but just whatever people happen to put in the chat box. So a lot of social anxiety there. Not to mention the Instagram models of how we're supposed to be. So you were saying, Wesley, speaking about the powerfulness and the possibility. So I just one of the other things you were sharing earlier was how when you just enter into the Zoom room, Kundalini awakens, your body sits straight, especially a young person like you with a strong, healthy body that's getting cleansed. You were telling you're able to sit in Padmasana all day, you're saying?
Yes. Just with the few adjustment, just switch from left leg, just left. If one will be on top of the other, then one's rest with the other one's on top. But yeah, hours. And it's really nice. It's really it's amazing how he just with this was from Paramashivoham 3 initiations. 5 days of it. Just from those he even gives super conscious breakthroughs to your body. Like to your body. he works on your body as well, just during these darshans, and he makes your body more yogic. But yeah, body is a healthy body, graceful body. And Swamiji says when you connect with Rudra, people who connect with Rudra, they become eternally young, graceful, beautiful beings. So that's also very well for the youth, because what youth, every youth is trying to look beautiful. Every youth is trying to look graceful. And even if you, it's very practical. I remember Swamiji said, just brush your teeth with Haritaki, all the pitta will be cleansed and you will be a glowing, radiant, beautiful being. So it's so practical for everyone. Just brushing your teeth with one ingredient will give what almost every youth is wanting. So it's for everyone. It's for everyone.
Right. And there's so many different aspects actually that you shared about, and Swamiji was saying how, the test for your heart health is sitting in Padmasana. So anyone can imagine, like, the leading cause of deaths will be the heart disease, cardiovascular disease, and of course the cancers. So how much of that is averted just by, as Wesley said, actually there's one other thing we should quickly cover. But like you said, Wesley, just entering into the Zoom room, automatically your Kundalini awakens. And Wesley was saying he's able to sit in Padmasana all day. If anyone out there can imagine that, hey, what kind of a healthy body, right? Healthy, happy body you must have, right? That can sit in Padmasana all day. Hey, how much energetic and at peace you must be with yourself. So Swamiji brings that presence in the initiation. So yes, Paramashivoham.org, everyone, please quickly enter your intention and request some blessings for whatever it is you want in your life. Get yourself the superconscious breakthrough, and it's for your personal blessing. Not that your life will become exactly like mine or Wesley's. It'll be your life. And so it's one thing to have a dream in your life, but when that dream becomes reality, it's much better, because the dream itself was only two-dimensional. When it becomes your life, it's your living experience. So it's much, much greater. So Paramashivoham.org for your, please enter your intention and your serious intention for your life and for the people around you. As Wesley was saying, that it's changing the people around him and how they see him and how he experiences them. Events.kailasa.org is your opportunity to experience this darshan now, today, and to start the superconscious mutation process in your own life. So reminder for those two links. One other quick thing, Wesley, before we wrap up, just because it's an important thing. You had mentioned how just entering into the Zoom room, your Kundalini is awakened and the problems go away. So you also shared earlier that just by remembering Swamiji or just by remembering Atmamurti, after the initiation, Swamiji gives the darshan initiation into the superconscious experience, into the entanglement with the superconscious source, and that changes everything about our possibility in our system. So you were sharing how just by remembrance of Swamiji, you're able to wash away all your problems. That is a real superpower.
Yes. Yes. So Swamiji says, stop talking to yourself and just start talking to Paramashiva. So anything I'm going through, it's just, I'm only going through those problems, those negative things, because I forgot to remember Paramashiva. I forgot to talk to Paramashiva. So basically anything, no matter how low it is, how low the mood, how confused, how uncomfortable, whatever it is, how stressed it may be, just remembering Paramashiva, and then boom, Swamiji says it's not a technique. Swamiji specifically said, this isn't a technique. He's really there. Every breath, it has to touch Paramashiva and come out. So everything you speak, whatever you say, when you start talking to Paramashiva, it's not monologue. It's dialogue. So you don't expect him to always give a response like humans. Like before you finish speaking, scream. Already it automatically starts screaming. No. But every response you get is Paramashiva speaking. So any problem I'm facing is just because I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to Paramashiva. Just instantly remember Paramashiva, and he makes it. He's there. He's really there.
Because Wesley, you were saying
And
that
yeah,
during the sessions that you felt Swamiji's presence. You felt his presence, like he's in your body, moving with your body in the exact same way as you.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's the being inside this body is Swamiji. So the person moving his arm, basically this hand is Swamiji. The person adjusting, moving the body, it's getting comfortable, switching positions, is Swamiji. The being inside moving. That's the experience. It's like for example, everybody watches Swamiji satsangs. So if you'd study him, the way he moves, the way he acts, the way he is, it's just that is here, that is this. He is this. He is this. That's the experience. It's like maybe the only different thing is the voice. The voice is different. The voice is a different voice. It's someone else's voice. But the person in this body is Swamiji. That's what it is. That's the experience. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see how Wesley is sharing. He's not making up a story, and he's not even remembering. He's re-experiencing and sharing that. So he's telling as an experience. He's not telling as a story or as a word that sounds nice. He's remembering that, he's reliving that moment and telling what it was. So to have that as an experience is different. Saying it is one thing, reading in a book is one thing, but living it today, 2022, is another. And so here you can just imagine what is it like to have that experience, right? Wesley's saying his whole body is changing. He can sit in Padmasana all day, all these things. Then that is your life is changing. So not just that identifying myself as only as a body, but as a superconscious being. So thank you so much, Wesley, for joining us today. Thank you. And with this, let us prepare to receive now the Darshan initiation, satsang blessings from the Supreme Pond of Hinduism. And reminder, please visit paramashivoham.org to enter your intention for the December 9th to 29th Breakthrough Spiritual Program of the Century. And each level coming with Swamiji gets bigger and bigger. Swamiji is already preparing us into initiations into vertical time zones from Paramashivoham 3. And you've heard the experiences from Wesley today for youth. So whatever is the age, whatever is your intention, give yourself a chance. You can do it, and you don't have to do it. It will happen for you. It will happen in a way that is specific to your life. So this is paramashivoham.org. Enter your intention for yourself and for your loved ones. Events.kailasa.org to start that experience. It won't be today. It'll be tomorrow, or depending on your time zone, maybe today. Events.kailasa.org, paramashivoham.org to prepare for December 9th through 29th, 21 days of a new life. Unbelievable experience. So thank you, everyone. Now let us prepare to receive the Supreme Pando of Hinduism. Whatever intention you'd like to manifest, bring it to your visualization. Please close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Breathe as slowly and deeply as you can. And let us chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Mahants, Shri Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, and supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I welcome all the honored guests who are here on this auspicious occasion, Deepavali celebration. This is the most celebrated Hindu festival and oldest celebrated Hindu festival, Deepavali. All over the world, Hindus celebrate this festival. All the various traditions of Hinduism, various orders of Hinduism celebrate this Deepavali festival on this auspicious occasion. The guests from around the world, kings, prime ministers, presidents, statesmen, I welcome all of you for being here. Thank you for being here. Kailasa and myself are honored by having all of you here. The honored guests for today, Honorable Andrew K. Byakutaga, Prime Minister of Banyora Kitara Kingdom, Uganda. Thank you for being here, representing your country. And Mr. Francis Mugarva, thank you for being here, representing your Honorable Prime Minister. Nana Akosua Gyamfiaba to Her Royal Highness Queen Mother, Nyankrom Kingdom, Ghana. Thank you, Queen Mother, for being here. Thank you. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini, South Africa. Thank you, Her Highness, for being here and representing your kingdom and country. Mrs. Chandler Yazin, Permanent Secretary of Ministry of Education, Human Resource Planning from Dominica. Thank you, Mrs. Chandler Yacinth, for being here and representing your country. His Excellency, Honorable Devananda Douglas, Minister of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, Sri Lanka. Thank you, Honorable Devananda Douglas Ji. Thank you for being here and representing your country. His Excellency Teburoro Tito, Ambassador of Permanent Mission of Kiribati in United Nations, Kiribati. Thank you, His Excellency Teburoro Tito, for being here and representing your country. Honorable Mr. Adioye Ovoleva, Commissioner and Shadow U.S. House Representative, Washington, D.C., USA. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Mr. Adioye Ovoleva, for being here. Thank you and representing your nation. Mr. Simeon Alain Duom, Chief of Cabinet, Presidency of Cameroon, Cameroon. Thank you, Mr. Simeon Alain Duom. Thank you for being here and representing your country. Honorable Michelle Vargas, Mayor of City of Paris, California, USA. Thank you, sir, for being here and representing your nation. Honorable Todd Rigby, Mayor Pro Tem of Eastvale, California, USA. Thank you for being here. Honorable Jonathan Ingram, Mayor of Murito, California, USA. Thank you for being here. Lord Mayor Honorable Mahmoud Mohammed Musa, Mayor of Zanzibar City, Zanzibar. Thank you for being here and representing your country. Mr. Momodo Zambo, Chief Executive Officer of Kuntar Area Council, Gambia. Thank you for being here and representing your country. Honorable Malamin Ail Bojang, Mayor of Caravan Council, Government of the Gambia, Caravan and the Gambia. Thank you, Honorable Melamin El Bojang, for being here and representing your country. Mr. Emmanuel Mashimba, Director for Investment Research, Planning and Development in the Zanzibar, Tanzania. Mr. Emmanuel Mashimba, thank you for being here and representing Tanzania. Thank you. Honorable Saihau Javara, Mayor of Kuntar Council Area, the Gambia. Thank you for being here and representing Gambia, Honorable Saihau Javara. His Worship Joseph Mashuhuko, Mayor of Fort Portal, North Division, Uganda. Thank you, His Worship Joseph Mashuhuko, for being here and representing Uganda. Mr. Thames Jen Alme Yu, Mayor of Sodo City, Olaita Zone, SNNRP region, Ethiopia. Thank you for being here and representing Ethiopia. Honorable Yuba Jawara, Head of the External Affairs, The Gambia. Thank you, Honorable Yuba Jawara, for being here and representing your country. Honorable Edrisa Cisse, Councillor, Government of Gambia, The Gambia. Honorable Edrisa Cisse, thank you for being here and representing your country. Mr. Kedir Aliye, Head of Domestic and Intellectual Relations, Dire Dawa City, Ethiopia. Thank you, Mr. Kedir Aliye, for being here and representing Ethiopia. Sri Venkatesh Iyengar, Head of the Sudarshana Seva Samiti, Tampa, Florida, USA. Thank you, Sri Venkatesh Iyengar ji, for being here. We are honored by you. Sri Swami Adrishananda ji, Head Priest of Sri Nand Shivadurga Mandir, Montebello, California. Thank you, Sri Swami Adrishananda ji. We welcome you. Thank you for being here. Reverend Dr. James Mowell Uye, Executive Director of Interfaith Mediation Center, Nigeria. Thank you, Reverend Dr. James, for being here. Imam Dr. Muhammad Nurain Ashafa, Executive Director of Interfaith Mediation Center, Nigeria. Thank you, Imam Dr. Muhammad Nurain Ashafa, for being here. And Mr. Julian Zalman, Chairman of Tata Kwasi Ku Tata Tinsensi Foundation, Suriname. Thank you, Mr. Julian Zalman, for being here and representing Suriname. Mr. John Baptiste Jokome, Lawyer, Jokome Advocates, Republic of Guinea. Thank you for being here and representing Republic of Guinea. Mr. Perarasu, Tamil Director, Chennai, India. Thiru Perarasu, திரைப்பட இயக்குனர், சென்னையில் இந்தியாவிலிருந்து வந்திருக்கும் உங்களை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். திரு பேரரசு அவர்களுக்கும் திரு ஜெயம் எஸ்கே கோபி அவர்களுக்கும் திரு வீரமுருகன் அவர்களுக்கும் கைலாசாவின் தர்மரக்ஷக விருதை வழங்கி கௌரவப்படுத்துவதில் பெருமகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன். என் சார்பிலும் கைலாசா சார்பிலும் உங்களுடைய எல்லா செயல்களும் சிறப்படைந்து நீங்கள் 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்ந்து நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் ஆல்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ வாழையடி வாழை என என்றென்றும் வாழ்ந்திருந்து மேன்மைகொள் சைவநீதி உலகெல்லாம் விளங்க பெரும் சேவை செய்து ஹிந்து மதம் போல் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் போல் என்றென்றும் வாழ்ந்திருக்க ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். திரு பேரரசு உங்களுடைய பெரும் பணிகளையும், திரு ஜெயம் எஸ்கே கோபி அவர்களே உங்களுடைய பெரும் நற்பணிகளையும், திரு வீரமுருகன் அவர்களே உங்களுடைய பெரும் நற்பணிகளையும் நன்றாக அறிவேன். உங்களுடைய பெரும் நற்பணிகள் இந்து மதத்திற்கு நீங்கள் செய்யும் பல்வேறு விதமான சேவைகள் அரிதற்கும் அரியது. கலைத்துறையை மீட்டெடுத்து சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் பெரிய நல் இயந்திரமாய் நல் முறையாய் கலைத்துறை இயங்க நீங்கள் செய்யும் பெரும் நற்பணிகள் பொங்கிப் பெருகி நல்கி வளர்ந்து ஆனந்தமாய் இருந்திட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இயல், இசை, தமிழ் எனும் 3 விதத்திலும் கலைத்துறையை சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் சத்தியங்களை உலகத்திற்கு கொண்டு சென்று சேர்ப்பதற்காக நீங்கள் செய்யும் மிக பெரும் சேவைகள் நன்மை தரட்டும், உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் நன்மை அளிக்கட்டும். சங்கரலிங்கதாஸ் சுவாமி போன்றோர்கள் கலைத்துறை மூலம் சைவம் வளர்த்தார்கள். இந்து மதத்தை உயிர்ப்போடு மக்களுக்கு கொண்டு சென்று சேர்த்தார்கள். நீங்கள் மூவரும் அந்த பெருந்திருப்பணியை மறுமலர்ச்சி செய்து உலகிற்கு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திற்கு பெரும் சேவை செய்து வருவது கண்டு மிகுந்த ஆனந்தமடைகின்றேன். உங்கள் மூவருக்கும் கைலாசாவின் தர்ம ரக்ஷக விருது வழங்குவதில் மிகவும் பெருமையடைகின்றேன். நன்றி. Next, the Vasu Pawar, founder, Step to Step Up, Hesperia, California. Thank you, Miss Vasu Pawar, for being here. Dr. Ugoji A. is CEO and President, Renew Our Earth. Thank you for being here and representing United Kingdom. Mr. Gerard McKeon, co-founder and publisher of Black Tie Magazine. Thank you for being here and representing your media house. Miss Kathleen Cronin, Regional Program Assistant and Outreach, Ramapo College, USA. Thank you for being here and representing your organization. All the statesmen, social influencers, prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens from all over the world, and many more guests who are here, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And today, more than 15 awards are given for the great services many of you are doing, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Thank you. Thank you all the award recipients for receiving, and thank you for doing what you are doing, for being who you are. Thank you. Paramashiva's message directly from Maha KAILASA on this auspicious Deepavali occasion. Be blissful. The grand narrative of Hinduism stands for one principle. The first principle of Hinduism is be blissful. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள். Realize your highest possibilities, potentialities, powers and manifest who you are, realize yourself, and live in bliss. Life is all about blissful coexistence. A blissful man will be non-violent, flowing, loving, not just only towards the human beings, but towards all beings. Today is the festival of light. Ajnana-timirandasya jnananjana-shalakaya chakshurunmilitam yena tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. The Guru who removes the blindness, darkness due to the ignorance and gives you the ultimate light, liberation, enlightenment. He is celebrated on this auspicious day in various traditions of Hinduism. It is celebrated in a different way, but basically today's festival is festival of light, color, joy, bliss. Asadoma satkamaya, tamasoma jyotirgamaya, mrityorma amritam gamaya. We invoke the ultimate to lead us from darkness to light and from mortality to immortality. The ultimate truth. Today, all the decision makers, social influencers, politicians, statesmen, all who are here from various fields, various countries, I request all of you, let's make a resolution today to make our life and everyone around us, their lives, into blissful celebration. Let's go on working, contributing to make human beings experience light, love, laughter, bliss. The preamble of the Constitution of KAILASA, the book called Bhagavad Gita, it's a sacred scripture from Hinduism. That book describes the essence of realizing your potential, manifesting your possibilities, potentialities, powers, and coexisting with blissful way, with blissful existence, not just with human beings, even with all the beings of the earth, all the beings of the cosmos. So, as a Deepavali gift, we will be sending that book, Preamble of the Constitution of KAILASA, Bhagavad Gita decoded by SPH of Hinduism, to all of you. When you find time, please go through. Hope you will be able to go through the book and you will appreciate it. Let's bring more and more bliss to every individual and to the whole world. All the decisions we make, let it be focused for the bliss of larger number of people. Larger number of people experiencing bliss and blissful coexistence is the purpose of Hinduism. That's a grand narrative of Hinduism. Hope we can all work together and make the world a better place to live. We can leave behind better planet Earth for our next generation. When we start working towards the bliss of larger number of people, we will not allow planet Earth to perish due to the natural calamities and man-made calamities. We know how to work, to coexist, and how to leave a better planet Earth for our next generation. Purpose of the KAILASA, the first nation for Hindus. Reviving the ancient enlightened civilization. Reviving the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization on the planet Earth again is the purpose of the KAILASA, which is the first nation for Hindus. As we, the decision makers, social influencers, statesmen, kings, queens, if we all decide to make the decisions for the good of the larger number of people, for the good of the larger number of people's bliss, to awaken the possibilities, potentialities, and powers of human beings, surely we can make this planet Earth better place to live, and we can leave better planet Earth for our next generation to enjoy. So with this declaration, let's start the upgraded new beginning for the planet Earth. I thank all the honored guests who are here for being part of this historical moment where this new declaration of upgraded new beginning for the Earth, for the planet Earth, is declared, and starting the execution process of this upgraded new beginning, awakening the potentialities, possibilities, and powers of the human beings, and making this place, planet Earth, better place to live, blissful place to live, and for blissful coexistence. Om, Om. So with this, I thank all the honored guests for being here and doing what you are doing and being who you are. Thiru Jayam S.K. Gopi, மற்றும் திரு பேரரசு, திரு வீரமுருகன் உங்கள் மூவரையும் மீண்டும் ஒருமுறை வாழ்த்தி மகிழ்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் மூவரும் இன்று வந்தமைக்காகவும் கலந்து கொண்டமைக்காகவும் விருதுகளை பெற்றுக்கொண்டமைக்காகவும் மிகுந்த சந்தோஷத்துடன் ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன், வாழ்த்தி மகிழ்கின்றேன். உங்கள் மூவரை பற்றியும் நிறைய கேள்விப்பட்டுள்ளேன். இன்னொரு நாள் சத்சங்கத்தின் பொழுது உங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருடைய செயல்பாடுகளிலும் நான் கண்டு ரசித்து மனம் மகிழ்ந்த விஷயங்களை நீண்ட நேரத்தோடு பட்டியலிட விரும்புகின்றேன். என திரு JM.S.K. கோபி அவர்கள் நீங்கள் கந்த சிருஷ்டி கவசம் இழிவுபடுத்தப்பட்ட பொழுது பொங்கி எழுந்ததையும் இந்து மக்களுக்கு அரசியல் விழிப்புணர்வை அளிக்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக அகில உலக ஆன்மீக இந்து மத கட்சி என்கின்ற கட்சியை நீங்கள் நடத்துவதையும் அறிவேன். உங்களுடைய பெரும் திருப்பணிக்கு நான் தலைவணங்குகின்றேன். நீங்கள் இந்து மதத்திற்கு செய்யும் பெரும் திருப்பணிகளுக்காக உங்களுக்கு என்றென்றும் துணை நிற்பதற்கு நான் கடமைப்பட்டுள்ளேன். திரு பேரரசு அவர்களை பற்றி சொல்லவே வேண்டியதில்லை. திருவண்ணாமலை என்கின்ற பெயராலேயே ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி படத்தை அளித்திருக்கின்றீர்கள். உங்களுடைய இந்து மத பற்றும் இந்து மதத்திற்காக நீங்கள் தொடர்ந்து குரல் கொடுப்பதும் இந்து மதத்திற்காக நீங்கள் களம் காணுவதும் நீங்கள் செய்கின்ற மிக பெரும் பணிகளை நன்கு அறிவேன். உங்களுடைய எல்லா திரைப்படங்களுடைய தலைப்புகளுமே ஆன்மீக பெயர்கள், ஆன்மீக ஸ்தலங்களின் பெயர்களாகத்தான் இருக்கும். சிவகாசி, திருவண்ணாமலை, பழனி, திருப்பதி. உங்களுடைய இந்து மத பணி மிக பெரும் பணி. அதற்காக தலைவணங்குகின்றேன். உங்களோடு என்றென்றும் தோள் கொடுத்து நிற்பேன். நானும் கைலாசமும் நீங்கள் செய்யும் இந்து மத பணிகளுக்கு என்றென்றும் உறுதுணையாக இருப்போம். திரு வீரமுருகன், நீங்கள் செய்யும் பல்வேறு இந்து மதத்தின் பணிகளையும் பாண்டுரங்கன் திருக்கோவில் நிர்வாகம் மற்றும் இந்து மதத்திற்கான சேவைகளையும் அறிவேன். அதற்காக நீங்கள் செய்கின்ற சட்ட போராட்டங்களையும் அறிவேன். அதற்காக நீங்கள் இழந்த பல விஷயங்களையும் அறிவேன். நிச்சயம் உங்களுக்கு வெற்றி உண்டு. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்திற்கு எதிர்காலம் உண்டு. அதேபோல் அதற்காக உழைக்கின்ற உங்கள் மூவருக்கும், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்திற்காக போராடுகின்ற உங்கள் மூவருக்கும் எதிர்காலம் உண்டு, வெற்றி உண்டு. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, of Paramashiva, super consciousness and Kailasa and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Om Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.